Hello, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator and Tailstrike Air. We're starting here with a little bit of a video, shortened version of me flying from Faro in Portugal over to the Azores and Ponta Delgada. Will just be a little bit, like maybe 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. And I actually did this whole flight. Hello Rod, welcome to the stream. You are checking in right at the beginning. Yeah, this is not live. This is a video of the flight, a part of the flight. As you see here, I'm already at cruising altitude, flying over the Atlantic. And I did this flight. It took me close to 8 hours, something like that. And but that was a grueling adventure. I sat for a whole day almost flying this flight. Hello Patrick, Cuba, wow, lots of people. Oh, I will turn it off. There, I turned the music off. It's a video. As I said, we're flying over to the Azores. Is this not and so a little bit of a different start to the stream today. The video is yeah, it's the music I have when I start the stream. I have 2 different buttons for it, so sometimes I forget to take it off. I'm gonna have to find a way to my Stream Deck to get it to this star, to connect those two. There is a way. I'm gonna try and do that. I did try it once, but it failed. Well, anyway, flying over the Atlantic, 8-hour flight. That was grueling. But I was joined a little by some other people every now and then, and so it was funny. And here we see that the darkness has fallen. It was composed by you. Oh, yeah. I wish I could compose music. This is just music found by I found on a website. Yeah, so darkness has fallen when I was flying. Just imagine that the actual stream, I believe you. That the stream is taking place the day after this flight. So this flight was done yesterday. And as we see here, coming in towards the island of Ponta Delgada. And what? We are okay. Yeah, we are now live, and I crashed the plane, as you might have seen. So I found another plane here, and this is the plane we're gonna fly. And it's a little bit of an older one, so we'll see how this works. There was a lot of laughs from other people when joined me. I was streaming a little bit on Discord. Yep, I crashed. Are you surprised? Random gravity check. So that plane that I was flying, it's no more. So I'm gonna do this one and gonna see how it works, because it's a little bit of an older model. Apparently did. As you can see, it's a little bit older. So we'll see. I'm not sure how the autopilot works. I've been like trying a little bit. Haven't flown this plane yet. So this is a premiere flight. So just gonna pop everything up here. I hope I'm doing it right. Oh, sad to hear that. Hope you're feeling better now. We have everything here. So this plane is a little bit different. So I'm hoping maybe I should do this. Checklist. Before starting engine, parking brake set. Avionics, master switch off. Circuit brake is all pushed. Landing gear down. Landing gear down. No, really? Let's check the fuel tank if we have fuel. We have. Oh, yeah, antibiotics is not fun. Mixture is rich. Prop RPM is max. Throttle full. Okay. Where is the parking brake? I don't know where the parking brake is on this plane. Ah, it's here. Okay, it's on. Good. Electric fuel pump on until flow peaks. Then off. The electric fuel pump. Which one is that? I can't take away this one, which is a little bit annoying, so I can't. Is it that one or fuel pump switch? Take off and land with or fuel pump off except in case of loss. Is it that one? Should I have that on? Might need to start switch. Start position then both. Okay, it's this one here. I think. There and then. And we go. Throttle adjust 1200 RPM. Where do we have the RPM? There we have the RPM. Okay, 1200. There we go. Alternator on, that's on. Brakes, test. I think those are working. Avionics master switch on. Lights as required. And the lights, beacon lights, nav lights. And then we're gonna have the taxi lights on since we're gonna taxi. And before takeoff, parking brake set, avionics set, yes. Flight instruments check, hopefully everything is working. Animeter, yes. I think that's the altitude. Electric fuel pump off, okay. Where was it? Is this one? It should off. Magnetos cut off just to 1700 RPM. I think that's before takeoff. So I'm gonna do this. And we're gonna tune ground. Request taxi for departure to west.
Ground Beechcraft 1-5 with Yankee request taxi for takeoff west departure.
Oh, I'm a guy again. Nice.
Beechcraft 1-5 taxi to and hold short of runway 30 using taxiway Bravo, cross runway 30. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Acknowledge that.
Taxiing hold short runway 30 using taxiway Bravo, cross runway 30 Beechcraft 1-5.
Okay, so we are gonna go there. Take the brakes. Parking brake off. And the brakes isn't really working, you know. I had full brakes on, but it still rolled. That's a little bit unnerving. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Beechcraft 1-5, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Oh. Okay. Where? There is no other traffic.
Hold position, Beechcraft 1-5.
Where is there any other traffic? There is no other traffic. It's completely empty. Stupid. Requesting takeoff clearance.
1-5 at runway 30, ready for departure to the west.
Beechcraft 15, wind 258 at 10. West departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 30.
Okay, we'll see if I manage to fly this plane or not, as it is the first time I fly it. It is same Beechcraft Bonanza, but it's...
Beechcraft 15, did you copy?
Yes. Yes, I copied.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30, Beechcraft 15.
But it is said a V-tail. Feels like a bit of an older version. So we'll see how this goes. We should have speed there, okay. Whoa, what the hell is happening to this plane? What? What was that? What the? What? What the hell is happening? What? What did just happen? That was weird. I think the flaps are up. It has something to do with the trim, I think. Yeah, that was interesting. As soon as I started taking off, it... where is the trim? Pitch trim. Yeah, the pitch trim is... The pitch trim is off. That's why. Yeah, we have to go back to the start and do that again. The trim was set to pull me straight into the ground. Don't know why that was. So we have to go back to the start here again. As I said, new plane. So hope the second time goes better. Really not sure what happened. I think it was the pitch trim that was set to down. This plane is a bit of a... No, I did not. That's why this kind of thing happens. I'm just gonna see here. Is there any way to see the actual pitch? Doesn't seem like it. Flaps is up. Okay, well. I'll guess we Flap 0 trim set for takeoff. Yes, sim flap. Maybe set it a little bit like that. I wonder what the pitch trim. Okay, okay, we'll try again. See if it will work. Oh, okay. Now it's the opposite. Okay, then, but that I can control. It wants to take off. Okay, this plane is. It is very
Beechcraft 15,
nosy.
continue for west departure.
Okay. I think it is the autopilot that isn't quite in tune with the plane.
Beechcraft 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
That is what I think. It is that the autopilot doesn't work completely with this plane. And that's the reason why things go like this. Which is a bit annoying. I will see if
Beechcraft
the
15, acknowledge last
thing
transmission.
actually works. Navigation. I have the nav on and everything, so we'll see if this works. Yeah, it seems to be working. Vertical speed is set. So it seems like it's working. Altitude is
Beechcraft
climbing at
15,
least.
acknowledge last transmission.
Yeah, I was busy doing something else.
Tower Beechcraft 15 frequency change.
Okay, so at least that seems to be working. It was just the pitch that was a little bit weird. Well, we are leaving São Miguel Island, which is the largest of the islands in the Azores chain and the most populous. And it contains about 140,000 inhabitants. About 45,000 live in the capital, Ponta Delgada, which is also the largest city. There'll be a lot of water flying here. And I think that the trim needs to be set individual for everything. So right now the trim is set to 0. Yeah. It's much more manual, this plane. No glass cockpit, no, nothing like that. All just instruments. Which makes it a little bit to see what, like the altitude. I'm currently heading towards the 2,400. Okay, San Miguel becoming the second of the islands discovered by Gonzalo Velcho Cabral to be settled by the colonists from continental Portugal. This date is uncertain. I'm gonna do a little bit like this, watching this now Spain. The date is uncertain, as it is believed that the island was discovered between 1426 and 1437 and inscribed in portolans from the middle of the 15th century. Its discovery was later recorded by Father Gaspar Frutoso in the seminal history of the Azores. Whoop. That was a weird. And then Ponta Delgada, the Thin Cape, is the largest municipality and executive capital of the autonomous region of the Azores in Portugal. It is located on São Miguel Island, as we said before. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes with this plane. If I'm able to. Why is it? I want it like that. I think we can level off now. And here you see the vertical pitch. And here we have the compass. Here we have the, I think this is the has something to do with ILS. There are 3 different compasses here. This is the speed, this is the gyro, this is like a timer, so you can, I think you can set it so that it turns for a certain period of time. And then you have the RPMs for the engine, and the fuel flow, and things like that. But I think the distance is 76.5 nautical miles, as it's over there. And we're flying in the direction of 321. We have the 2 different fuel tanks. Engage is there. Steam gauges. Hello, Ed. Yeah, if you haven't seen, this is the plane I'm flying now. It's a Beechcraft Bonanza V-tail. And had some problem at takeoff, since this plane is much more manual, so you have to set the trim manually, and apparently the trim was set to going down, so the plane like did a nose dive on the runway. And for some reason it keeps there we go. So everything here is manual. Seems like a much older plane. Turn strobe lights off when taxiing in vicinity of others' aircraft or when flying in fog or clouds. Standard position lights to be used for all night operations. Which reminds me, I'm gonna turn off the taxi lights. These are nav lights, beacon lights, strobe lights. I think should be also turned off. You see much more nicer chairs in this plane than the other one. Much more comfortable. Actually looks a little bit similar to the one I have sitting in. Hey, we are actually heading towards another plane here, coming in the other direction. Hopefully they're on a different. The windscreen is dirty. They told me they washed the plane before I got it. Liars. Well, we now see the other island here, have it in view, but it will take a while to get there. I wonder which plane that is, and if I can see it. Maybe it's flying, and there it is. We see the plane coming here. Wonder what that plane is. Let's see. There it is. Oh, it's flying really high. I don't think I even can fly that high. That is probably like an yeah, that's definitely like some kind of airliner, because it goes so fast. Dr. Killer. Yeah, so the route today will take us on all the different islands here in the Azores. So the first one we're heading towards is the island of, let's see, Terceira. I've actually put in my Steam Deck a bunch of buttons to take me to the web pages for all the islands. So instead of me like continuing searching and finding information about them, I have them on my Steam Deck, which is kind of cool. So we're heading to Terceira. It's a volcanic island in the Azores archipelago, about a third the way across the North Atlantic Ocean, at a similar latitude to Portugal's capital Lisbon, and the island group is owned by Portugal. It is one of the larger islands of the archipelago, with a population of 53,000 inhabitants in an area of approximately 396 square kilometers. Terceira is the location of the Azores' oldest city, Angra de Hermosa, the historical capital of the archipelago, an UNESCO World Heritage Site, the seat of the judicial system, Supreme Court, and the main Air Force base Aire at Laias. That's where we're gonna land. Terceira Island has two main seaports, one at Angra do Hermosa and the other at Praia de Vitoria, and the commercial airport integrated with the flight operation at Baiceira. Portuguese bullfight is popular on the island, coming in two variations: the traditional equestrian bullfight in the ring and the popular Laura de Corda that occurs in the streets. Ooh. So there'll be a mix between long flights and short flights, with the two longest. This is long, and this is the longest. There are some flights here that qualify as for Ed to get out of bed, I think. He said he doesn't get out of bed for a flight less than 100 nautical miles. But there will also be some here where I barely get out of, lift my head from the pillow. There are big islands, small islands, big airports, small airports. And the nearest airport is Laias. I don't know exactly how far away we are. Why do you insist on being on the side? Huh. Don't know why that is. Bit annoying. Okay, we are currently 57 nautical miles away from Terceira and Laies Airport, which is a very long one, 10,000. I guess it's because it's an Air Force base. Well, we'll see how it goes with this plane, which I really have no clue on. Doesn't say anything here. Here it says, look, there's information here. Landing gear, extend normal, 154, and it's the same. It's the same as the other one. Maximum design maneuvering speed, 145. No acrobatic maneuvers approved except those listed in the airplane's flight manual. Okay. And there it says something as well. Emergency airspeed static source. See pilot checklist or flight manual, emergency procedures for airspeed altimeter in case of engine fire. Okay. Any other fun? Rotate handle to full lock position. Shoulder harness must be worn at all times. And there is a fire extinguisher as well, and some pamphlets we have here. Is this the flight manual? Can I can't read it. And the thing is that this plane has much smaller fuel tanks than the other Bonanza, about half. So we'll have to remember to fill up on fuel. As we can see here, we have the half tank. That one we left off. Now it's a quarter. And we are not even halfway. Whoa. So it has a range of maximum of 480. I'm currently cruising at 100, right out on under 150 nautical miles. There's a plane here that's standing still, right in the middle of the ocean. Has it crashed? And also I have to keep an eye on mountains. Do not want to crash or gravity check. What are you doing? Keep popping between. Do I have a wind indicator somewhere on this plane? Maybe here? No. Well, it will be a very fast episode because I know exactly what went wrong. I am trying to find if there are any indications of wind speeds on this plane, but as far as I can see, there are none. So I really don't have any indication at all on which wind speeds, on how the wind is blowing. which is a little bit nervous. Maybe there is some kind of thing you can do on this one, but I doubt it. Okay, so GPS speed is 152 knots, and my 150, 104. I do have a headwind apparently, because as I said, GPS speed is 152, and this one is like 145. So I should have a headwind of 7, 8, something like that. Maybe a little less now, because I don't know. Yeah, it's a little bit of an older plane. But I do have a headwind, so it should be landing straight in. I'm actually gonna contact the tower and see. Tune request landing.
Lodge's Tower Beechcraft 15 is 42 miles southeast, 3,500 feet. With
Okay, on
whiskey to land.
3,500. That's good to know.
Beechcraft 15 Lodge's Tower. Altimeter 29.76, wind 258 at 7. Fly straight in runway tree.
Yeah.
Make straight in
Headwind.
runway tree, Beechcraft 15.
So I was correct. Can look there and look there, and we get the headwind. Cool. Unfortunately, this one isn't all that exact, so it's hard to know exactly how fast you're flying. But I'm guess somewhere around 145, 146 knots. And just gonna check that one. It's a 0. That's good. Panel lights on. Panel lights. Avionic brightness. Okay. And on this one, only the pilot can fly. There's only one person that can fly this plane. On the other Bonanza, there were 2 jokes. Here is only one. Well, that's a big joke. And the thing I also noticed with this plane, I think that the autopilot program is not completely synced up with this plane, because I can't set things without the autopilot is all automatically turned on as soon as I try and adjust things. But it'll be fun. I can't use this plane when flying after this stream, because it doesn't have range enough to get over to the next destination, so I have to find another plane. I was recommended a plane from David, who's been in here sometimes. He said a Piper Comanche was a cool plane. It has a little bit of a longer range, it is a little bit faster, and as it seems also a little bit smaller, it seems to be also fun to fly, according to him. But also that it was expensive. 50 euros on the workshop. I will see. I have a couple of planes I'm looking at on the workshop, which ones I am some different ones, including a jet, like a small jet plane. It would be fun to maybe try those. Oh, there's another plane here somewhere. Probably way up in the sky that I can't see it. And there is a huge cloud bank here along the horizon on the other side of this island. I'm gonna see here, which heading are we on right now? We are on heading 3. Oh, we are heading 315. Yeah, something like that. It's like really. After flying a plane with a glass cockpit and then flying something like this, you really need to look very closely at what you're actually doing. I think this one has to do with the ILS. Like showing where I am. Is there another plane coming in towards here? Or it's just probably an airliner. We have the island in sight. Means I am gonna see if this one works. Yep. Flying straight towards this plane, but I'm pretty sure it's on a much higher altitude. At least I can't see any plane anywhere. And fly much faster than I am. Should be straight ahead. Maybe. No. Mm, 22 nautical miles. It's not you. Okay, is it someone else? Because they seem to be lining up with the runway. But I can't see any plane. But he should be in front of me. So maybe it's just a computer one. Well, it sure seems like it's sort of not lining up with the runway. That is definitely not lining up with the runway. We'll see here. The runway is at 330. There should be something along those lines. I think I'm a little bit too much to the right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Because I can't see anything either. Damn, this windshield is dirty. Feel like I'm at work. They have an ILS here for runway 33. 9 seconds. ILS. I can't set it to that one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Red. $55. That should be like the ILS signal. Not sure how that actually works, but yeah, com and nav. Yeah, so that's the nav. So I wonder if I will get the ILS signal here. I have this arrow here. I think that indicates something. And I think this one indicates something as well. I think this one points that I should fly more east. I have no clue. Because it said 3-3 there, no? All these instruments. Where is the actual runway? It's on the other side there. I see it. Yeah, it seems like this plane ahead of me here is actually gonna land on the airport. Yes, I am a perfectly qualified, licensed moron. Didn't you see the end of Shadow Tavern video with the failure? My character is a level 4 moron. I thought about a coward, but a moron is so much better. Yeah, this will be interesting.
Beechcraft 15, wing 256 at 7. Cleared to land runway tree.
Unfortunately, he didn't pay me anything. I didn't get a single dime. But it was kind of funny. Whoa, what? It doesn't like that. Yeah, I actually liked it too. Whoa. I feel like this plane is a little bit more, I don't know if what you can say about it. A little more of a twitchy. Yes, it has landing gear, and the landing gears are down. I think so, at least I hope. Yes, they are down. And I'm landing very far into this. I came in way too high. But it's a long runway, so that's good. Okay. Oh.
Beechcraft 15, turn
Well,
next taxiway.
okay landing for first time in this plane.
Beechcraft 15, contact ground on 121.9er.
I'm gonna see how far do we have. We have 48 nautical miles, and fuel is empty. That was. I ran over a goat.
Did you copy?
121.9er, Beechcraft 15. Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna set this one there, and then we are gonna contact the ground and request taxi for takeoff. I wonder who it was that landed on the before ahead of me. It's kind of cool. Request departure to the west.
Lodges ground, Beechcraft 15.
Ah,
to taxi
okay, store
departure
warning.
to the west with whiskey.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to and hold short of runway tree via taxiway Foxtrot Papa Charlie. Contact tower on 122.1 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree via taxiway Foxtrot Papa Charlie Beechcraft 15.
Yeah, I'm not completely friends with this plane yet. Wonder if I'll ever be. It just feels a little bit more twitchy than the other Bonanza. So I guess a little bit more speed when landing and coming in at a little bit more shallow angle. It was a very steep descent there at the end. Is there a car there? Yes. Why do you keep driving, like parking things right? And we seem to have some side wind. That's interesting. Could explain why I felt like I was being pulled to the side. This is a long runway. Okay. Tune Tower. Request takeoff.
Lodges Tower Beechcraft 1-5 at runway tree, ready for departure to the west.
Beechcraft 1-5, wind 257 at 8. Departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree.
Cleared for
Acknowledge.
takeoff runway tree, Beechcraft 1-5.
And that one is now set as it should, so we shouldn't have any issues when taking off, hopefully. But the wind is blowing here. Whoa, feel the wind is blowing. Yeah. Whoa. This, and autopilot there and there, and there we go. That should.
Beechcraft 1-5, continue for west departure.
And now it wants to take a ride. What are you doing? Whoa, what the fuck happened to the... What? The autopilot just shut off. Yeah. The autopilot shut off by itself. That was really, really weird. All of a sudden, the autopilot just shut off and didn't wanna do anything anymore. I'm right next to the runway. That was very, very weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. The plane was turning, and all of a sudden it thought it was turning too sharply and crashed. It was on autopilot, and then it started turning, and then all of a sudden the autopilot shut off and the plane crashed. No, I don't think it's supposed to do that either. Yep, I blame the goat and the penguins and Tony. Whoa! Oh, what the? Come, what is this bloody plane doing? Did it? What is this plane? I don't like this plane. I don't like this plane at all. It is very, very like twitchy. Is that my new nickname now? This plane is extremely twitchy. As soon as it gets a little bit of a wind, it just decides that it wants to go in a completely different direction than I want. Well, as I said, this plane is weird. Not sure I want to fly this anymore. Oh well, okay, we'll do another attempt here and see if we can get the plane to do what we want. Oh, oh, oh. Did I just take off? Yep. Okay. Gears up. And... Whoa! Whoa! What the? What? What is this? This plane is weird. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. No, 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 no. Oh. Why is it... Like, why is it doing that? Sorry, but this plane is absolutely impossible. Yeah. It has the pitch trim set all wrong. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay. Yeah, this plane is... Okay, try again. Okay, here we go. We are up in the air. And the gears are up. Okay. What is it complaining about? Oh, I think I know. Haha! It's me. It's me being stupid. I haven't deployed the flaps. The flaps were at maximum. That's why. Okay, now I think it should work as it's supposed to. As I said, not familiar with this plane completely. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Don't wanna turn that much actually. Okay, I think I got it. Yep, definitely. The problem exists between the chair and the joke. The thing between the chair and the yoke is a yoke but spelled with a J. Okay, I think we actually got it now. With some minor hiccups. Yeah, okay. Whew. We are up in the air towards our next destination, which is currently 43.5 nautical miles away. And gears are up. And that island over there in the distance is where we are heading. Whew. Holy. Okay, next island on our island hopping tour is Graciosa. It is Portuguese for graceful or enchanting in It's referred to as the White Island, the northernmost of the central group of islands in the Azores. The ovular Portuguese island has an area of 60 square kilometers, a length of 10 kilometers. It is volcanic island dominated by the 1.6 kilometer wide 1 mile central caldera, the caldera located in the southeast there. It has population of around 4,000 people and declining. And you have, it's like divided in 3 groups here. It's the eastern part, central part, and western part. Now we're heading to this small island here. Oh. Okay, now I know. Now I should be able to control this plane a little. That's a tall mountain. It's on one of these islands here that have this, the really volcano. Cool. Yeah, and also hang around at the end of the stream because I'm gonna give a little bit of a choice on which planes to use after this plane when we leave in the Azores. See if we wanna be a part of deciding that. And also the plane I'm gonna use for the starting point in Africa. I'm flying through Morocco and down. But on the other hand, I'm actually kind of curious about that Piper Comanche. It seems good, so maybe I do choose that one. Back. Was it down? Graciosa, yes. Graciosa. Oh, it's only traffic, okay. Select the runway for landing. You should be done land runway 27. Or how is the runways? It's like that. It should be 27. There's a lot of water today. Well, a bit of a break from all the land we're gonna see when we fly over Africa. Then it will be a lot of land with some small interruptions of water as we're flying over to the Canary Islands. And I'm also gonna do when I just fly over to Cape Verde, but not gonna do that on stream because that's gonna take a long time. Is it that island? Seems very small. It's 143. 100. Oh, do I have a tailwind? I might have a tailwind. Huh. Oh, yeah. Not much to talk about when you have this just water. Hello, Smile. Don't do that, please. No. You do. I just remembered I don't have the cat cam on, but I don't think that there is really a cat in the cat cam. So start going down. Just gonna set some heading. We are currently heading 300. It is actually a little hard to estimate altitude when you're flying over water. Before you know it, you're in the water. You know? Yes, I know how to read it. The small gauge is 1,000 feet, and the big gauge is 100 feet. So I do know. I'm currently at 2,500 now. So I'm at 2,400 feet now. So I'm at 2,460 feet. Thanks for looking out for me, Ed. Yes, I do know how to read that. But thanks for checking. So hopefully, well, the landing at the other landing went decently well. Hopefully this one goes as well, and hopefully I can do well on the takeoff as well, if I remember to pull the flaps up. And after this one we're gonna head towards an island that's on the other side of the horizon right now. Can't see it. We're heading out to those two islands way out in there, and then heading back towards those two islands there. And the 3 islands. So in total there will be 9 islands we visit, including the one we started at. So there'll be 8 landings and 8 takeoffs. Okay, so here is Graciosa coming into view. Was already in view, but getting closer. It has a it is a volcanic mountain chain, but I don't know if any of them are active. I don't think so. And I see the runway lights there, right at the end of the island. The runway is there. So we're currently at 2,000 feet and we have 10 nautical miles left to go. I'm gonna try and get a line out there. I think I flew a little bit too far. Yeah. I'm gonna turn a little bit more. See if we can line up with the runway on there. I think that is like the extended line that you see there. If I do like that, no, I'm right. Should be a little bit more to this side to be on the see now. I'm slightly to the right still. Decent enough. Thing is that it's blowing, so blowing slightly off. Speed, pull down a little bit, and flaps. Pull the speed up a little bit so we don't go too slow. 3 nautical miles left. Gears out. He really doesn't like to fly. With the flaps out. Now we are on approach. And I also found a site where I can see the what those lights mean, because now I'm too high, and if those are working they should start like going red soon. Maybe are you gonna go red? It still says I'm too high. Hey, they're not working. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm still too high. Oh well, landed. Woohoo! Look at that, a no thrill landing. Hey! Came in a little bit too high, but it was okay.
Lima Papa Golf Romeo traffic Beechcraft 15 is clear of the runway.
Thank you, Rod. Okay, we're gonna go here and we're gonna fill up some fuel because we need it. There we go. And fill up. Had 8% left. Hey, this one can go all the way down to 0. Cool. So it doesn't leave 3 gallons. Okay. Okay, that one is go. Select the runway for takeoff. That will be runway 27. And now announce takeoff. We're gonna go. We're announcing taxi.
Lima Papa Golf Romeo traffic Beechcraft 15 is taxiing to runway 27.
Yeah, and didn't run over any goats on this landing. Now let's take off to the
Lima
west.
Papa Golf Romeo traffic Beechcraft 15 taking
And
off runway
just to
27
be
west
safe,
departure.
gonna check that one. That is okay. Okay, take off. Gears up. Some turbulence as we fly over the coast. Oh, come on. And there we go. Vertical speed, yep. And we are on a long flight again. 145 nautical miles, which means I have to remember to keep an eye on the fuel. Let's see, what time is it? It is 3:30. So if you don't fancy watching me fly over some just water, you can maybe go to the toilet, go get some snacks, call your mom, or just sit here and chat with me, which is but I do understand if you have other things to do, but I also appreciate if you wanna chat. So our next destination after a long flight over water is Corvo. Cleaning the bathroom at the moment. Yeah, I need to clean my bathroom as well. Thanks for reminding me. It's Corvo Island. I can do this. Oh, Corvo, literally the island of the crow, is the smallest and the northernmost island of the Azores archipelago and the northernmost in Micronesia. It has a population of approximately 384 inhabitants, making it the smallest single municipality in the Azores and in Portugal. There are apparently stories of the Carthaginian Empire exploring the island in approximately 200 BC. But the mainstream history of the Azores originates from the non-official exploration during the period of the late 13th century. You know, I can actually believe that people were out here before the so-called modern Europe, where they thought that we are the first ones to explore everything. You are sailing on the first. Okay. So you're practicing your sailing. You should record it and have it as a guide to how not to sail. Sorry. I gotta say something to get even with you complaining about my flying. So where are you sailing? Are you trying to figure out how to sail around the shores of Scotland? So you're not so lost when you're out sailing for real? If you're ever gonna do that. Okay, Sailwind. It's a fictional land. There is actually here in Microsoft Flight Simulator where you can like download motorboats and sailboats and things like that, and you can actually drive a motorboat, and I think you can even sail a sailboat in Flight Simulator. If you go into the marketplace, I think you can find those things there. I'm not so sure about the sailboat, but I do know that there is a motorboat so you can drive around on the ocean. Okay, this Corvo here has the shortest runway of all the islands. Only 2006. Hello, Spine. Don't step on. What are you doing? I'm gonna do this. Hello, Smile. What the? That was Smile. She stepped on the button for standing the wheels. Okay. Seems like you need some practicing with sailing. So that's good if you have can do it in the safety of your own living room or bedroom or toilet. Thank you, Ed. Yeah, Smile does everything to try and get me to crash. Yeah, so we are still very far away. We have barely we have barely left the island here. So Ed, this is definitely a flight worth for you to get out of bed. I wonder what the ETA is. Oh, sorry about that. I'm putting my track IR on again. We are estimated to arrive at 4:50. That does go down. That seems a little bit weird. Isn't that? Maybe that's not the time of arrival. Or something else. Because it keeps going in the wrong direction. And I don't think that it will actually take us 1.5 hours to get there. If we say 127 there, and we are, whoa, I'm flying really slow here. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, and I was flying very high here, so my plane didn't like it. It was good. I noticed that it was like, why is that going up? Because I'm currently at 7,000, just shy of 7,000 feet. Need to adjust this a little bit. It says that the plane here, as far as I can understand, has a was it that another plane? Estimated time en route, yep. That is 7,000 was the optimal cruising altitude, but I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna go up to 7,000 anyway. Wonder if I can read that somewhere. I'm gonna check. Beechcraft Bonanza optimal altitude. The best altitude for top speed in Bonanza is between 4,500 and 7,500 feet. Uh, 7,000 feet, yeah. 7,000 feet is the optimal speed for it. I wonder if it says anything about which fuel mixture to use. That is the best altitude for top speed. The best altitude for fuel economy is between 11,500 and 12,500. Right now I can't see my instruments at all. Please don't step on that one. Whoa, it's mine. You can smile. Yeah, that was smile. A little bit of her at least. I will see if I can get the fuel mixture setting, if I can find that one somewhere. S 7,000 feet fuel mixture. Okay, yep. It seems like the mixture control only has to be done after 10,000 feet. I don't know. What I can do is do this. I can see if I adjust the fuel mixture, if I get any difference in, yeah, there it goes down, there it goes up slightly. This is not the stock aircraft, so this should be. I'm currently at half now, and you see the plane is, speed is going up. Yeah, speed is slowly going up here. It's a ground speed of 146 knots. Actually, don't think we barely have any wind at all. And, oh well. How are the fuel? Yeah, good so far. I wonder if there is like a table somewhere where you can find some something. Power setting. What RPM do I have? 2.5. Okay, so according to what I found here, I should get this down slightly. 2,500. That is very low. I can't get it lower. I can't get it down to 2,500 feet. It just says you see there, take off and climb. Should have fuel flow between those. And landing. I'm just reading something here, trying to figure out. I just found why you said Dr. Killer. Operational history. The V-tail design gained a reputation as the fork-tailed Dr. Killer due to crashes by overconfident, wealthy amateur pilots, fatal accidents, and in-flight breakups. Dr. Killer has sometimes been used to describe the conventional tail version as well. Oh, here we found something interesting. Fuel flow. Okay. 8,000 feet should have a fuel flow of 13.8. That's 12 currently, so I should actually, no, that doesn't. We'll have a fuel flow of about there. I found a table. Pressure is there 18. But the pressure should be higher. How do I adjust the pressure? I adjust the pressure with that one. Something around there is. But then it goes slower. Huh. Why doesn't this plane wanna... Now I have set it exactly as this table here indicates. Yeah, I found a table here. But it doesn't seem to actually... do we have a temperature somewhere? I don't know if I have a temperature. Don't have any temperature. Yeah, there, oil temperature, no, oil pressure. Yeah, I'm trying. Fortunately, I don't have any. Fuel flow is 13.1 at the moment, which is slightly low. So how do I get that up? Does this? Yeah, okay. Should have a fuel flow of about there. Yeah, we'll go with that one. I don't know why the plane is flying so slow. Why it doesn't want to fly faster? But maybe it actually is flying faster than I think, because ground speed. But I only have 137 knots airspeed, and I just can't seem to get the plane to fly faster, even though everything is set. Can I change this one? Yeah, actually can. Gallons per reserve. I don't have any endurance. 1 hour and 29 minutes. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I know. And I'm thinking that the table there I found for this is actually used for the other, not the V-tail, but the normal Bonanza. But the V-tail should have similar performances. I'm just checking here if by doing some adjustments I can get the plane to go faster. Yeah, I'm pulling down on the mixture here, which actually made it go a little bit faster. Yeah. So pulling down the fuel mixture here makes the plane go faster. No, it's of course it's not. The thing is that the RPM is basically spot on for 7,000 feet now cruising altitude, which is cool. I think we're good. How far do we have to go? 91 nautical mile. Estimated time on route 3:05. And what is the time? Select. Yeah. Do I have a? I don't think I have a clock. I don't have a clock in this plane, but I think it's like 3 hours behind, so 15 about, and I have no clue. I wish I had a that's on the clock, right? No, that is the pressure meter. Or is that the temperature? Oh, that can't be the temperature. Because it says it will be like 30 degrees. Oh, is that the time? 12:57? Yeah, that's the clock. That's the clock. Hello, smile. No, please don't step on the keyboard and your pail in front of the. If you wonder what that was, we'll see here. We have an estimate. We have a reset the chronometer display mode clock start to stop the chronometer. That is like a 12:58. I doubt. Is this gonna take like 2 hours? I doubt it, because 85 and hard is like just over an hour. It's gonna take one more hour. Holy. Yeah, I can understand that. Because the time is not completely correct here. Is there a way to menu change fields? No, nothing there. Have to check what the time is in the Azores, because this one doesn't seem to. Or wait, no, that's not correct either. Huh. The estimated time of arrival at 3 p.m. seems a bit weird. I can't check here what time local time is. Local time is now 1, and I highly doubt that it will take 2 hours to fly that route. Oh well, we actually have the island in sight, or at least one of the islands. I think it's the bigger island, this one that we have in sight. No, yay! And all we gotta do then is fly between those two islands and then fly back. And then we also have this humongous route, which is even longer. Yeah, may not be the most thrilling stream that we've done in Flight Sim here, but I now know the settings for the optimal for flying at cruising altitude. I think I'm just gonna see why I'm pull this down just a little bit. Is it going up or going down? Fuel flow is going down, but the speed is going up. Oh, you just want to make fun of me. Yeah, let's take a little view from the outside there again. Yeah, you just want to make fun of me. I'm trying to get a... That was weird. Yeah, we have a bit of a fisheye view here. Now go like this, plane gets So, Flores Island is the one we're heading for now. No, it's not. I've already talked about the one we had. But I can now talk about the other one as well, because that flight is like 5 minutes tops. Flores Island, which is this one, is in the Western group. Yeah, of course, as the all same one. It has about 10 times as many population as the one we're flying to now, but with 3,400. And together with Corvo is the Western Archipelago, lies within the North American plate. And the nearby Monique Isle. Nearby Monique Isle. Okay, so there's something more. Maybe it's that one. It's the westernmost part of point of Portugal. That's been referred to as the Ilha Amaro Curado, Yellow Auburn Island, and due to association with poet Raul Brandão. It is well known for its abundance of flowers, hence its Portuguese name of Flores. Can also do this. Here we go. Here we have a map over the yeah, we took off from this airport here in Ponta Delgado. Delgada, Ponta Delgada. We flew over to here, which we all had all the problems. And then we continued over to this little island here and landed. We took off without any real issues. And right now we're heading over to this one, and you can see it has a huge caldera here, serving as a volcanic island. You have this small settlement in Corvo with the airport right next to it, and a small port as well. I can guess that it's quite perilous to dock a ship on this one. With you can see the waves. And then we're gonna fly down to the next one here, and we have the airport here. That's a pretty close one. And the small town there, which I think is the biggest town. And we have this one as well, but this one seems, I don't know which one is bigger. And then we fly over to Horta. Here we have the airport along this side here, and Horta is the biggest on that island. We have a caldera there as well. And here was the mountain we saw in the distance when we were flying. I have a feeling I soon have to I'm getting pretty nervous here with the how the fuel is. Whoop! Me putting on that one feel good. The fuel, pretty good, but I'm gonna go and like that, do that just to be safe, so we know we have enough fuel to get to it. We're 64 nautical miles away. Yeah, wind. But if you do that, the wind is automatically headwind, no matter what. Look here, I can put my head out the window here. Hello. And yeah, and we can do this again. No, can't. I don't know. There we go. As we're flying over to the one of the larger islands, and the airport here is located on the northern shore. So here will be pretty small, like boink, boink, and then over to this one, over to this island, and after that island there will be a long flight over to the last of the islands, and this airport here. So that is the full flight. Hey, there's a cup holder here. No, I'm not gonna land in any craters. Might see if we can fly over the that tall mountain. Flores. Let's go over. That's Flores. That one, and it's called Pico, the one with the big volcano on it. let's see if we can get any highest elevation. 2,351 meters or 7,700 feet is the top of that volcano that we can actually see over there. I will have to be careful so they don't launch any moon-destroying rockets from the caldera. And I think we actually have a visual on the island of Corvo. There over in the distance. Yeah, well, I won't have any problem really with the sun going down because we're that far east, far west. So there is quite a long time until the sun actually goes down. Hello, D! Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Hope everything is okay. We are currently flying towards the island of Corvo in the Azores archipelago. So there's a lot of ocean flying today. We're just playing some Diablo, yeah. Yeah, I watched a little bit of the video you put up. Now you're all saying hi to each other. Okay, so 50 nautical miles left. Yeah, this is a long flight. 145 nautical miles was the total distance. So we have flown 2/3 of it. So we can see here, we flew from there. I'm still flying. And as you can see, D here, I'm not flying my normal Bonanza. This is a Bonanza V-tail. And if you go back to the very start of the stream, you will see the reason to why I'm flying this one and not the other one. I put up a video, like a shortened one, where I fly from Faro in Portugal over to the Azores, and that flight didn't end so well. Okay, we're practically gonna be flying straight into this airport. It has 11:29. And we are, I don't know why it does. I'm scared here that the track IR is gonna think that it doesn't want to play anymore. but we are currently on a course of 2.9, which is the yeah. I think it's cool that you even see those little things. Complete darkness. I don't recommend flying with the GPS in complete darkness over an island with mountains. Yeah, Ed was laughing like crazy. I couldn't hear him, but I bet he was. Yeah, I saw something else. Okay, we have Island Insight. Wonder if I do this, if I can. I'm gonna push it a little bit here to see if I can actually fly some faster. I have the fuel for it. Come on! I wanna fly faster. That has gone to 233. That actually seems viable. But there is about 12 minutes, 11 minutes. Oh, hello, Smile. I don't mind you being here as long as you don't step on the keyboard. Hello. Yeah, well, at least I have daylight now, so I'm not gonna have any surprises, hopefully. Only have 36 nautical miles left now. So if I descend at that rate, estimated time of arrival. No, I don't think estimated time of arrival is now 2 minutes ago. Estimated time en route. Is that the time that I have left to fly? Or, oh, that is 2 hours and 13 minutes. That is the total time I have until the end of the whole thing. Oh, not until LPCR, but over to that estimated time is over here, maybe. Could be. I don't get this one. It doesn't seem to have any viability. It's not the time, it's the how the time it takes. Ooh, okay. Well, we have the island in sight here, and I have sped up a little bit once we're going down and putting the pedal to the metal, but we need to do that in order for this stream not to be like 6 hours long. The airport is on the southern tip of the island. And I think for flying over to the next airport there, I don't even know if I'm gonna put on the autopilot. I don't think it's worth it. It's like 10 nautical miles, something like that, over there. So it's just like, whoop. But if we look here, the time in the Azores is right at midday, 12:23, which means that the sun will probably go down in like 6 hours or something like that. So I have plenty of time. Yes, smile. You shouldn't have food yet. What? Smile is complaining. Yeah, I think all of you who watches this just want me to crash and fail and do all sorts of stupid things. You would be very happy if I crash in the ocean, probably. Okay. Twenty nautical miles left. This will be one of those landings when I have to decent amount, 2,700 feet. It's a decent runway. Or decent, is 700 meters long. No, it's not 900. 900, that's really short. Hey, we have another plane flying between there, but probably way up high. It's not? Then how come you said that I had some... What was it? A catastrophic takeoff was all worth the stream? I think that says it all. This island is interesting. It's like one big, practically mountain, and then the airport is basically on the flat part of it. I have some turbulence here. Yeah, I'm happy that I can provide the what is this? DME. I have no clue. Navigation 1, navigation 2. Oh! Hey, Luma. Hello. My camera is a little bit of a tilted angle here, but if you want to see a cat. Hello, Luma. Luma. I can't really reach the camera now. Am I gonna keep the camera on? Hello. I can't really reach the camera to adjust it right now. I can do it on the ground. Or is it too scary to see me on camera here in the corner? I'm just doing this for the cat, you know? Only for the cat. Luma, she likes lying there on the top of my chair. Smile never does it. You see this thing here on the top of my cap? That's the track IR. Luma, there's someone saying hello to you. And actually, let's see, I can actually do this. Oh, I don't want to. I want to reach the camera. Hey, we got a little bit more zoomed in. Cornwall. Do they have a tower? They actually have a tower. Hello. I'm coming in very close here now.
Beechcraft 15 miles east -0 to land.
Beechcraft 15 Hornet Tower. Altimeter 29er.77 wind tree 49er at 12. Make straight in runway 29er. Beechcraft 15 wind tree 49er at 12. Clear to land runway 29er.
Clear to land runway 29er, Beechcraft 15.
This is going... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to land this. I'm gonna have to turn around. I was way too... Autopilot off. I was way too high. I did not count on that. I was sitting talking about Luma here, and we are... I wonder if there's someone else following me here, because there's like a plane coming in for landing here. Or have you... This is someone else following me? Okay, this time it will go. Gordo. Whoa. Good. Ah. Damn. Failed landing. Again. Yeah, this doesn't go very well. Got distracted by Luma, and I blame her. Third time's the charm. Yeah, we're going in again. Gonna take a little bit of a longer approach here, so I have some more time to prepare for it. Felt like I was coming in way too fast. Yeah, I was watching that as well yesterday. He got a little bit stressed at one point. It was kind of funny when there was one guy who had entered the wrong call sign, and T-Bone had two planes with the same call sign, and he was very confused. That was kind of hilarious. Okay. Third time's the charm here. Oh, there's a plane taking off. I actually see the plane. Huh. Gears. I feel like there's a lot of winds blowing here. Whoa. Wow, there's a wind blowing. Oh.
Beechcraft 1-5, contact ground on 118.0.
Well, I don't know what. Wow. This plane does not like side winds. Definitely doesn't like side winds.
Beechcraft 1-5, did you copy?
As soon as you get any kind of side wind, it just goes whoa.
Goodbye.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with this plane and the winds, but it doesn't like winds. And you see the wind here. Departure to the south.
Port of ground, Beechcraft 1-5, request taxi for departure to the south.
Beechcraft 1-5, taxi to and hold short of runway 29 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118.0 when ready.
Acknowledge taxi clearance.
Taxiing hold short runway 29er via taxiway Beechcraft 1-5.
Now we're gonna request takeoff
Port of tower
clearance.
Beechcraft 1-5 at runway 29er ready for departure to the south.
Beechcraft 1-5, wind
I'm
349
gonna
at
check
12.
everything here
South
so that
departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 29er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 29er Beechcraft 1-5.
I wanna go down to that part there. Hey, I got the joke out of the way. Pitch trim be a little bit like that. Okay. Whoa, no. This plane hate. Come on, come on, come on, brake. This plane absolutely hates winds. What the? I have no clue why this plane behaves that way. It like, as soon as you get any kind of side wind, it goes really weird. And wants to like drop off. Huh. As soon as you get some speed up and you okay. Don't have any weird settings anywhere. Where is the joke? There, joke visibility. That one is set to 0. This one is set. Okay, pitch trim. So why does it behave like that? Huh. There's a plane coming in. Okay, we're trying this again. But okay, I'm up. Yeah, I had to parry a lot with the yoke as well here in order to actually get that off the ground. With the other Bonanza, you can usually parry just with the pedals and get the plane going where you want it, but this plane is more susceptible to winds, it seems. So I also had to parry a lot with the yoke in order to be able to land there. Is it you, Ed, that's flying the other plane, or is it someone else that's flying with me that I don't know of? Or is it just someone who isn't even watching my stream who's flying and just I'm here and having fun? Okay. I think the please don't say that you have.
Porta Tower, Beechcraft 1-5, 200 feet to land.
Beechcraft 1-5, Porta Tower. Altimeter 29er.77, wind tree 49er at 12. Make left traffic runway 29er.
I want to cancel.
Downwind runway 29er, Beechcraft 1-5.
Yeah, of course it's you. I want to cancel the landing instructions.
Beechcraft 1-5, cancel landing intention.
Beechcraft 1-5, your cancellation is received.
Okay, and then we're gonna find the other airport here. It should be somewhere on there. The nearest airport. Flores. June Flores Tower. Request land.
Flores Tower, Beechcraft 159er miles.
No, I don't want to touch and go.
1,500 feet for touch and go.
Beechcraft 1-5, Flores Tower. Altimeter 29er.77, wind tree 50 at 11.
Oh, I
Enter
gotta
right
get going
traffic
from
runway
an
36.
acknowledged pattern.
Make right traffic runway tree 6 Beechcraft 15.
Request full stop landing.
Forest Tower,
I need to fuel.
Beechcraft 15, 1,900 feet to land.
Beechcraft 15 Flores Tower. Altimeter 29.77 wind tree 50 at 11. Enter right downwind runway tree 6.
Enter right downwind runway tree 6 Beechcraft 15.
Okay. Is that the runway down there? I think so. Okay. Yeah, it's really pretty. Well, it's really a place that like you could imagine going on vacation. I have a feeling, man.
Beechcraft 15 wind tree 50 at 11. Cleared to land runway tree 6.
Cleared to land runway tree 6 Beechcraft 15.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The trim is off by a mile. I don't know why it goes like that. Well. Okay, gears down. We're gonna clip the trees here. Hey, did a nice landing.
Beechcraft 15 turn next taxiway.
Oh, I'm trying. I was a little bit late. Sorry. Let me turn around. Is this like the only...
Beechcraft 15 contact ground on 118.8.
Thank you, Ed. Yeah, that was a nice landing. Okay, acknowledge ground handoff.
118.8 Beechcraft 15. Goodbye.
I don't know, do they have any parking on this airport? Ah, it's over there, okay. I mean... Request taxi to parking.
Flores ground, Beechcraft 15 taxi to parking.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to
Yeah,
General
I'm just
Aviation
gonna
parking
park.
using taxiway Alpha.
And then you will get your food. Acknowledge.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Beechcraft 15.
I'm guessing that the general aviation parking is somewhere over here. At the end of this runway here. I will probably get there at one point. As I said, this is a world tour. And I've been to Jasper on a train. It was kind of cool. There were mooses walking around on the streets. We were sitting inside the train and there was like a moose that came up right to the window and looked in. And here comes Ed landing. Okay, do they have taxi? No. They don't have any ground service. I have to do that by ourselves. So gonna fill up quite a lot of fuel here, since we have a pretty long flight ahead of us over to the next island. It is 125 nautical miles. Okay, taxi for takeoff options. Departure to the east.
Beechcraft 15 taxi
Here
to
is
and hold
Ed
short of runway
flying
36
a
using taxiway Alpha.
twin engine.
Contact tower on 118.8 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 6 using taxiway Alpha Beechcraft 15.
And the taxiway, that is the runway. Now I'm really hoping that this one hasn't decided to give up again here. You can see it only says ground service there, which makes me a little bit nervous. If the ATC has decided to give up. No, it doesn't. Whoa. Okay, request takeoff.
Flores Tower Beechcraft 15 at runway tree 6 ready for departure east departure.
Beechcraft 15 wind tree 50 at 11. departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 36.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 Beechcraft.
That's good, Ed.
15.
You are parking. So let's see here now if the plane actually wants to. I can get it to. This is much easier takeoff with straight on headwind. That is as good as it gets. That looks like some kind of prison or something like that. Well, trying to, I don't know what. Okay, see. Yeah, Ed, he will catch up. He is much faster than me. I do. A big tail there. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna stay there a little more.
Beechcraft 15 leaving my airspace frequency change
That's
approved.
about as zoomed in as it gets.
Flores Tower, Beechcraft 15 frequency change.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna check here. I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of a view here of the nice Atlantic while I go and give the food to the cats. I'll be right back. there we go, I'm back. And I'm sitting here turning a knob on the autopilot because for some reason the autopilot decided that going into orbit was an appropriate altitude. So the maximum altitude was set to 99,000 feet. Kind of like when Ed went into orbit. Gonna be turning that a little bit now and then. Yeah. So our next point of interest is Fayal. Fayal Island, also known in English as Fayal. Yeah. Fayal, I guess. Yes. Okay. It is the Capelinos volcano, the westernmost point of the island, may be considered the westernmost point of Europe. Is this the correct island? Yes, correct. Oh yeah, because this is Europe, because the other two islands that we were at is actually on the North American plates, so they're probably the easternmost part of North America. They have a area of 173 square kilometers, a population of 14,000 and declining. And there is a lot of information here. I can actually link these Wikipedia pages in the description of the video. We have Ed behind us somewhere. Can't see him. Maybe he's much higher up. I like this thing on the V-tail. It's almost like a hood ornament or a roof ornament. Ah, there he is. So we have stream for 3 hours and 10 minutes. We have estimated arrival time to our last air at 1:57. So maybe this will be a long stream, because I want to finish the Azores on this stream. So it'll probably be like 5 hours. Hey. Andy, if you're still here. One of my American Truck Simulators videos. I didn't know what to talk about when I was doing it, so I started talking about the road trip I was doing. And I think it's the latest one I have up. That is actually describing that when I was going from Edmonton over the Rocky Mountains over to Vancouver. This was 6,000 feet. I'm gonna go up to 7,000. And now we have Ed coming somewhere. He's gonna pass me. Let's see if he passes right through me or or above me or below me or I lost you, Ed. Unless you're very, very high up, I can't see you anymore. Huh. I saw you before. Oh, there you are. Way below. Hello. I thought for a second that you had landed in the ocean. Or have you? Did you ditch? No, you couldn't have ditched. Okay, I'm flying a little bit higher than I want to. Was looking for Ed, so I'm gonna go down. I want 7,000 feet. No, 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 it's okay. It's funny. Give me something to do. On these long flights, gives me something to do to look after where you are. Well, I'm gonna go down to 7,000 feet. Just so you know. Some doing a lot of things at the same time. There we go, 7,000 feet. And Ed is flying at 1,000 or 100. Whoa, now my cats are fighting. All that noise you heard in the background? Oh, okay. So you just want to get better. Yeah, I can understand that. There was Ed was flying with me a while when I was flying from Portugal to the Azores, and he said that he had the autopilot on, but he was flying slightly faster than me. So there was one point where I was sitting inside the plane, and all of a sudden I see Ed's plane going through mine. Like, there's good that there's no collision in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Otherwise, we both would have ended up in the Atlantic. Yeah, I actually haven't played. I haven't played Diablo. I don't even have it. Everybody says it's such a good game, but I don't even know what you're doing. I watched a little bit of your video, or maybe I should watch a little bit more so I get a better understanding of what it is that you're actually supposed to do in the game. I know that the Colonel had been contacted by the people of behind the Shadow Raid Legend or something like that, that they wanted him to play it. And after that we haven't heard anything, so I think he might have looked at the game and said no. Kill stuff, level up. Yeah, that seems like a normal thing to do. And Raid Shadow Legends, or whatever what the name of that game is, because it's this typical game with just collecting, fighting, collecting, fighting, collecting, fighting, and after a while you have to start buying things in order to be able to do anything at all, because you have to go on missions in order to level up, but the missions are too hard for you to actually beat them so you can level up, and the only way to beat the missions is to buy stuff to get better so you can beat the missions and level up. Typical pay to play game. So you can get up to a certain level in that game, and after that you can't get anywhere. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I agree. I played it for a while on my phone because just have something to do, and after a while it gets this like, yeah, I have to buy stuff. Yeah, but he had been contacted by Raid Shadow Legends. They wanted him to play it as well, but I think that he just looked at the game and like, no, I'm not gonna play this. I don't think even he can make that game interesting to watch, because it's no. And I agree, it is a horrible game. Yeah, I agree. It's like in that Raid Shadow Legends and all other games that are based on exactly the same format, is that after a while you can't do anything unless you buy stuff. So that makes it like, yeah, I can play for a while and then I just uninstall it because it's no fun anymore. And have you played one, and you play one, and then you're like, and it's based on exactly the same format, a lot of those games, where you have like, hey, your 5 heroes are gonna fight a couple of these things, and then you go back and then you level up all your different things, and then you go back and fight, and you level up, and you like, oh, it's the same thing over and over and over again. I don't know what people think is so funny about it. Because there's no real... They try to have like a story, but the story is so bad and it doesn't add anything to the actual game. So, oh. I hope for his own sake that he doesn't play that game. But I'm really looking forward to what he will come up with after Bannerlord is over, when he finished that. What the next Saturday social club will be. That'll be really funny to see. How long do we have left? We have 70 nautical miles. No, I didn't. When he did the Stellaris streams, I wasn't actually a member yet, so I just watched them. But if he ever does something like that again, I will definitely play it, because I watched it and it was absolutely hilarious. Just the fact that when the last Stellaris stream, when like when those bad guys from the other dimension comes, where do they pop up? Yeah, right inside where he is, so that he gets like killed by them first. So he was like totally humiliated, and then he just sits and comments on what everybody else is doing. So what was it? He was playing for like an hour and a half, and the stream was like 4 hours. So he didn't get to do much. It was kind of... You almost felt sorry for him. Did you, were you playing there, Ed? I wonder... Oh, okay, it's cool. Yeah, I would really like to do that. I hope he does that again. Yeah, because you have to play the whole game in like 4 hours, so everything is like going really regular. Set everything to like maximum speed. Yeah, set to insane, and you're not allowed to pause the game as well, so you have to like do 1 million things. I was like watching when he was doing it, and he barely had time to keep up with the chat or actually say something, because he just had to concentrate on what he was doing. So when he got killed, he could like interact much more. So in a way, one Stellaris thing that should be good was that there's a lot of people playing, and he just commenting on what everybody's doing, so he has like a full view of whatever everything is happening, and just commenting on it. But I guess he would find that boring as well, because of course he wants to play. I actually tried. I have a Stellaris save game, when I set everything to the absolute maximum, but in the other direction. So it takes as long as possible. And I think I have a total play time of it, or maybe like 40 hours or something like that, and I'm not even close to getting anywhere. So you can, if you set everything to absolute maximum, you can play for years. But where are we? Ed is having fun in front of me. He has a much faster plane. I'm going at practically full speed, and he's just flying around me like I'm standing still. This plane is slow. I am gonna get another plane for when I fly away from the Azores. Yeah, and then there's the baseball tonight. That'll be fun as well. I'm starting to see a pattern in his baseball streams. He win the first game and then he lose the second. Okay, we're gonna check the airport here. Which one is it? It is LPHR Horta. Horta has a population of just over 6,000. Yeah, at least we're winning some games now, yeah. But his season is practically over. The fact is that I realized that I actually haven't finished my season in baseball. Completely forgot that, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. And then I realized that I haven't finished the playoffs. So I'm thinking of maybe doing a little bit of a short stream with a final baseball after this, like a warm-up for the Colonels baseball. If I have the time, I should have. He's starting at 9, like maybe I can start at like 7:30, have a short little stream, just to see which team gets the second win. We will have a new champion in my baseball league, because the Baguettes, who won the last one, is no longer is not in the champion. It's not in the playoffs. And neither is I. And also the team my alter ego plays in the Colonels baseball, not going very well for them. Apparently I'm a pitcher in Lingo Blend All Stars, but I don't think I have ever played it. Echidnas tonight? You mean tomorrow, early morning? Yeah, you playing the Echidnas. That's a tough one. I have a little bit simpler. I play the length. That's gonna be a reasonable game. I'm rooting for you, Ed. If you manage to beat them. This plane is like much more luxurious than the other one. There's like no. Yeah. I was looking at another plane. It's really expensive. It is the Piper Comanche. What? I didn't do anything. I was looking at the Piper Comanche. I was recommended that from a friend, and and I looked at it. It cost 550 euros to buy. But on the other hand, the plane is really, really good. If you put like if you put people in, you get like apparently people sitting in the back so you can see them, and you can also like if you put luggage, you can see the luggage if it's in the compartment, and the plane gets wear and tear, so that you can keep track of. So you have like this tablet and you can see how the plane is performing. So with me flying a plane with wear and tear, it will be a complete disaster. Well, I think I might try it. Request full stop landing. How are the
Tower
fuel?
Beechcraft 153,
We have
9
plenty of
miles
fuel.
northwest, 7,100 feet to land.
Beechcraft 15 Horta Tower. Altimeter 29.78 wind 289er at 10. Make left traffic runway 28.
Enter left downwind runway 28 Beechcraft 15.
Whoa, there are a lot of planes here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's moving sideways. That's weird. No, truly, I'm rooting for you, Ed. Hoping that that you win it, because since I can't go to the playoffs, if you beat the Echidnas, I might actually get a better draft position. But that is only if I lose against lengths. Because if we both win, I will still beat you because I have a better division record. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it is on Colonel Failure's Discord. We're playing a like a text-based web browser American football game called My Football Now. And there are teams available for those who would like to play, if you are a member of this Discord. I can't believe I'm actually making a commercial for another person's Discord here. Well, you have to be a member to access his Discord. My Discord is completely free. But not much going on it on the other hand. And Ed is having fun. You like that plane, right? Okay. Start going down. Yeah, it's one of those planes that I might pick up and fly at one point. I think I'm gonna do it like just fly. Yeah, that's a way to do it as well. Doing some aerobatics here. Show off. If I did that, I would crash. Now you're just showing off. But this is good. I'm not providing any flying entertainment. I don't need to. I have you. Flying upside down. You are providing the entertainment for this stream, Ed. That's good. No, I think you're just having fun. Whoa. There's some turbulence here. Oh, cool. Yeah. You are really crabbing now. Am I flying too slow for you, Ed? I think I lost him. It's just a big blue ocean. Okay, we are currently on heading 1, 2, 2, 1, something like that. So I have to go past the airport and come in from the other direction. Which this plane isn't gonna like because it's gonna be a side wind. We have a ETE of 1 hour and 13 minutes. I'm just gonna put this stream on about close to 5 hours. Oh. But we get to see all of the Azores, so that's nice. Yeah, that. And then we have the runway. Left traffic runway 28. I feel like I'm really high up.
Beechcraft 15,
Okay.
wind 29er at 12.
There we go.
Clear to land runway 28.
Clear to land
Acknowledge.
runway 28 Beechcraft 15.
You really like flying along the coastline here in order to land. I'm coming in before you, Ed. Or made a tighter turn. There he came.
Beechcraft 15, exit runway when able. Beechcraft 15, contact ground on 118.0.
Acknowledge.
118.0 Beechcraft 15.
How are the
Goodbye.
fuel? We're gonna go and reset that one there. And then go and tune the ground and taxi for takeoff. And let's see, it's to the east again.
Port of ground Beechcraft 15 request taxi for takeoff departure to the east.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 28 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 28 Bravo. Contact tower on 121.5 when ready.
Taxiing hold
Acknowledge.
short runway 28 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 28 Bravo Beechcraft 15.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were coming from behind there, Ed, so I was a little bit higher than I should have been, just so that you could fly beneath me.
Porta Tower Beechcraft 15 ready at runway 28 departure to the east.
Beechcraft 15, wind 29er at 12. East departure approved. takeoff runway 28.
Cleared for
Acknowledge
takeoff
that.
runway 28 Beechcraft 15.
Hey!
Beechcraft 15, continue for east departure.
Porta Tower Beechcraft 15. Continue for east departure.
There is like barely any. I need to get out of that airport's airspace in order to be able to contact the next one. You're flying fully loaded. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I should try that as well sometimes. Start simulating. Maybe when I get to Africa, I can start simulating them, like flying cargo and things like that between the isolated villages.
Beechcraft 15,
There we go.
leaving my airspace frequency.
No more
change.
acrobatics.
Porta Tower Beechcraft 15 frequency change.
Is the plane sluggish? LPPI. That's Pico. We have the have the high mountain there. Apparently Pico doesn't have air traffic control, but we should be landing on runway 27. Just gonna see here, not runway 9. Yeah, if you're flying fully loaded, I can understand why you don't want to land. Look at that mountain. That's impressive. Over 3,000 meters tall. Was? No, 2,000. What was it? 7,700 feet. That's like 2,500 or something like that. Yeah, you have that radio beacon there where you're supposed to come in. So there's a lot of people landing here on this airport. Ooh. Yeah, it's always turbulent along the coastlines. Yeah, look at that mountain. Imagine if that one has a eruption. What now? What happened? What happened? I have fuel. I don't know what's happening. I can't steer. Something is weird. Huh? It just shut off the engine. Huh? Maybe I got a wrong button. I don't know. That was weird. Okay. What you need to do when you land, someone that doesn't know flying like me, is that you need to pull down the throttle in order to reduce your speed, but then as soon as you put out flaps or gears or anything like that, you need to pull up on the throttle again in order to keep that speed. And then just as you're about to land, you need to pull down the throttle again. In order to actually land. Like that. Oh, this airport has flying Boeing 737. They are flying. Thanks, Ed. Okay, just gonna go back to the start here and runway 27. Take off to the north.
Lima Papa Papa India traffic Beechcraft 15 taking off runway 27 north departure.
Thanks, Rod. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit hang of it. Yeah, I see that. And there's also a plane there at the other end that's supposed to... I don't know if he's taking off or what he's doing. Well, now it's taking off to the north.
Lima Papa Papa India traffic Beechcraft 15 taking off runway 27 north departure.
Taking off straight towards another passenger plane. Yeah, there wasn't as much trees at the summit as there was a plane at the summit. Okay, just jumping a short jump over to the next island here, the second to last island. Then we have another long flight before the stream ends. There's a lot of planes around this airport, seems to be popular. Whoa, what are you doing? No, I don't want to fly around the airport, I want to fly this way. Flaps are up, everything is up, everything is good. And nearest airport, and we go into Sao Jorge. And that's probably gonna be runway 31 then. Okay, so Sao Jorge, the central of the islands here. It's an island in the central group of the Azores archipelago and part of the autonomous region of Portugal. Blah, 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 blah. Separate from its nearest neighbor Pico and Fayal Island by the Pico Sao Jorge Channel. The central group is often referred to as a triangle. The island here has just over 8,000 in population, but declining. It seems that many of the Azores islands are declining. It also has where is the airport? Is this the airport here? That's interesting. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that is the airport. What? I'm gonna check the runways here. Runway 13. Yeah, gonna fly away a little bit here in order to be able to come in at a good angle. Then we have runway 31. This feels safe. Flying straight towards a mountain. But I think it would be a pretty good estimate here of... Yeah, I think I would be practically spot on the runway. Oh. Look at that. Hello, Ed. Alrighty. You just did that. I'm gonna go over here and refill some fuel, because I'm gonna need it. We have fueling stations here. Because our next leg is 174 nautical miles. Hello? I thought this was a fuel station for planes, not for cars. You know what, just for fun, I don't weigh that much. She definitely don't weigh that much. I have like a female pilot, and I'm gonna have a little bit more baggage in the back. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Runway 31. We have a straight on headwind, that's nice. Which makes it really easy to take off. Barely any need to adjust anything with the pedals at all. Okay, so now we're heading in for our massive, the longest flight here, and actually the longest flight I've done on stream as well. I'm gonna set this to 7,000. There we go. Are you gonna land again, Ed? Or not? Okay, so we have estimated time about 1 hour left. Oh, it's gonna be like 5.5 hours of streaming. Woo! And this will be fun. 1 hour flight around that. But I was writing a little. We have the last of the islands, which is the Santa Maria Island, which pronounced Sete Marie. It's an island in the eastern group of the Azores archipelago, together with the first island where we took off. The southernmost island in the Azores. The island is known for its white sand beaches, distinctive chimneys, and dry, warm weather. Ah. Nice warm beaches. Has about 5,500 population and declining. UTC -1, so this should be 415 right now at that point. So we should get to the island before the sun goes down. We should get there around 5:15 local time. And the thing is that this is gonna be a long stream. At one point when I have the time, I'm gonna sit down and just put in retrospect, put in links to all the towns I have landed in all the streams. That's gonna be a momentous task. No, I don't. You can take phone calls whenever you want. I'm actually gonna go and do some private business, if you understand what I mean. So I'm gonna leave the plane like this. And I'll be back in a little while. We have a cat in the cat cam. Woo! We actually have another cat. Okay. You can see there on the sofa is the other cat. You can actually have it like that. You see, you can flip this camera to. We actually have two cats. We have 2 cats in the cat camera. Unfortunately, that camera can't zoom anything. But it's a cat camera worth the name now. Woo! As we settle down for a 1-hour flight over to Santa Maria. And we're leaving that one behind. And also, I think from now on, what I'm gonna do, if you remember, I'm gonna this. Can I my No, they don't. They don't care about that. What I'm gonna do is these longer flights that I have with like now I'm gonna fly from this last island in Azores over to Madeira. That's like several hours of flying. I'm not gonna stream that because that is like so not very boring. But I am gonna stream it on Discord. So I'm gonna record it and then I'm gonna stream it on Discord for people wanna watch. And then you can also join in on some conversation if you feel like it or not. Just either watch or join in. When I was flying over to the Azores, me, Ed, and another guy called Tony, we were sitting talking a lot on having some fun. And I blame them for me for crashing because they distracted me. I wonder if you can stream on 2 Discord channels at the same time. Can you do that? Can I stream on both Failure's Discord and my Discord at the same time? Or maybe that's too much for the computer. Maybe I should wait for my new computer to come in order before I do that. It actually starts counting down the seconds even now, since we are under an hour left. And so this is gonna end at around 5.5 hours. Ooh. And Ed has gotten ahead of me again. I don't know if the Gears are up. Everything is out. Why is... Yeah, that I should hold down the mixture in order to go faster. His plane is slow. Actually not. 164 ground speed, but only 130 airspeed. That must be one heck of a headwind. Do we have that, Ed? Can you see the wind in your plane? How much headwind we're having? Because according to this one, we must have a lot of headwind. I'm having ground speed at 168 and airspeed at 100 and 30 knots tailwind? Why is it such a... Oh well. I don't know about that. I don't think you missed a lot of conversation. Okay, I'm starting to get the speed up a little bit here. Well, having a ground speed of 170 knots knows that this goes pretty fast. I need to watch again afterwards. Yeah. Push the speed up, but how fast I can actually manage to go with this plane. I think I'm flying as fast as I can now. 172 knots ground speed. Pedal to the metal. There are the Azores behind us. I wonder if I can get one of these. I just took a screenshot Took a screenshot for a friend. That doesn't look like me. Maybe if I shave. I wonder how long it will take before we actually see the last island. Not that long actually, because I think we see the that is the one we took off from, this island here. It should, I think it should be. Yeah, that one. And then the other one is away from that. But I think it's too not high enough in elevation for to be seen from this beyond the horizon. It might be this one. It might be there, just peeking up over the horizon, or yeah, I think it's there. Oh, come on. How far do we have to go? 122 nautical miles. And then I need to do some long distance flying in preparation for Tuesday's stream. Oh. Because I need to go and fly from this island here all the way over to these islands here, and then from those islands I need to go all the way here. Oh. I need to do that on Monday. How am I gonna do that? Should have done that, but I didn't have the time to do it yesterday. And I didn't have the time to do it today either because I had other things to do. This is getting... Huh. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm gonna get me a faster plane. Otherwise that will take all day. I can't fly those things in this plane. mainly because it's too long, so the plane's range isn't there, and also they would take forever. So I'm gonna find a faster plane and do those things. Well, a reasonably faster plane, not the kind of like a Tomcat or something like that. Not gonna do it in that. A plane that a normal person can actually have. So before Tuesday's stream, gonna need some preparation for me from me with flying, a lot of flying. Still can't see that island. We see that one, but not the other one. It's too small. Bye bye. Oh, that is a nice picture. Look at that. Oh crap! What's happening? Yeah, I accidentally pushed some button that the plane didn't like. I don't know what. Ah. I'm not gonna do anything stupid here. But that is a beautiful... Yeah, really lost in the middle of nowhere. Ah, but we can still see the islands there. And we can still see... I think we have the island here as well. We have those islands there. So it's really not middle of nowhere. And we have that island there. So, it's really not middle of nowhere. I have really been in the middle of nowhere when I was flying from Portugal to the Azores. Then it was really middle of nowhere, because I couldn't see any land whatsoever anywhere. So here is a little bit reassuring that you actually see land. I wonder how much fuel I have. I still have plenty. Are we not lost? We are... we know exactly where we are. We are here. I really dig the chairs in this plane. They are like so much nicer than in the other Bonanza. Here, like the chairs you have in your like living room. Like, oh, like this, you can just sit back and relax and let the plane fly. And just enjoy. We have right now 34 minutes left, which will make it to 5 hours and 20 minutes. But it seems that we're getting a little bit less tailwind here because the speed is going down. You think that once the plane get lighter while using fuel, it should be going faster, but it seems to be the opposite. Whoop! That was Ed. Mid-air collision. Alternate air, pull and release. Wonder what that is. What do you think, Ed? I know the colonel says that this is so boring doing this, but him doing a flight like this and just sitting talking about, you know, motor mouth, I would make it quite interesting, I think, because he can talk about practically anything and make anything funny. So I think he could do this pretty good. If I have people watching it, then why not him? But if he doesn't like it. I don't think he actually likes the game. He has said his mind too that it's boring, and but I bet that if he started flying, there would be like 15 other people flying around him. There would be total chaos in the air. Oh, it would be total and utter chaos. Because everybody would want to fly with him. Drive 50, yeah. It would be like a swarm of bees coming flying. And everybody would like I can imagine. We'll see. Maybe I will get more interest the further this goes. I've been only doing it for like 8 months. And as I said, I will continue. Maybe with some breaks. I'm going on vacation during summer, so there will be a break for about 4 or 5 weeks during the summer. Yeah, I can imagine that those watching were like, what the heck is happening? I can imagine for Squirrel it was interesting as well, like sitting there trying to stream and trying to interact with the stream and having like all these planes flying around him. It's okay. I wouldn't mind having like maybe 3 or 4 people. That would be fun. Like having a group, and then you can set up a Discord chat as well, but you can have it on push to talk. So it's only when you press a button that you actually talk to the others. Sometimes do that in American Truck Simulator. We use the in-game communication. It's me and David, and D was on it as well once. And all the 3 of us were streaming at the same time, and we used push to talk in game to talk to each other, and we were like conversating with our own stream as well. So if you wanted, you could look at like all 3 streams and have like 3 different views of the actual same convoy. I think it was kind of cool. And me and David have done it as well when both of us have been streaming when we were flying. So you can watch my stream and you can see him, and you can watch his stream and see me, and we were like talking. The interior in this plane is pretty nice. Yeah, it was really fun. We should try and set up something like that again. Especially when you went off the Golden Gate Bridge. just hear on the radio, oh crap! If you haven't watched that, go and watch. You can watch both these stream and David's stream, because in D you see it happening, and then in David, he is behind D and he sees his truck. What D was doing was he wanted to do a drive-by while driving across the Golden Gate Bridge, but he thought that he could use like the barrier to just glide along the barrier, but the barrier didn't agree with him. So when he hit the barrier, his truck just completely flipped and went right over the bridge and into the water. And this takes place right in front of David, who sees the whole thing on his stream. So, and I just hear them. I was in front, so I just see on the map where D completely stops. His truck stops, and then I hear on the radio, "Oh crap!" Yeah, it bounced, completely flew off the bridge. That was hilarious. We're laughing so much there. I wonder if that last island is actually inside these clouds here. If there are like clouds surrounding that island. That would be interesting. Because there is the one where we're flying past. That's where we took off. Here. And there is the last one. But I really can't see it. So I wonder if it's covered in in this cloud bank here. That would be interesting. Do they have like an ATs and things like that? Yes. To see if we can get the weather from this airport. To Santa Maria Center. No, that's not the one we should. What? Back. Nearest airport list. Why do I only get one?
Santa Maria Center, Beechcraft 15, is type Beechcraft Bonanza, tree 0 miles west of Ponta Delgada, 7,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Beechcraft 15 Santa Maria Center. Squawk 40 tree.
Squawk 40 tree, Beechcraft 15.
Beechcraft 15 radar contact 29 miles west of Ponta Delgada, 8,600 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
I'm at that 8,600?
Maintain own navigation.
I'm not at 8,600 feet. I'm at 7,000 feet. What's he talking about?
Cleared through the
Is
Charlie
his radar
airspace,
contact
Beechcraft
broken?
15.
I think his radar is broken. Am I at 8,600? My altimeter says 7,000. Okay. Then there's something really weird going on here. Because you can see on the stream that it clearly says 7,000 here. Yeah, I've done it. And it doesn't do anything. What? No. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. That is weird. Okay, Santa Maria. Tune Santa Maria Tower. How long do we have? 60. You don't have any 80s. No, we don't have any 80s. That's a little bit of a letdown. I wanted to know the weather. But it's really weird that it says 8,600. So if I set it on 8,600, it will go up to like 10,000. Something like that. The altimeter in my plane is broken. Does that mean that if I set it on 1,000, it would crash right into the sea? Huh. Well, I ain't gonna try. I'm gonna do it like this. Put it over on vertical speed again. No. I keep pressing those buttons, but nothing happens. Or maybe you need to do that. No. Barometer setting. I have no clue. Yeah, I know. I'm looking. There's the altitude, there's the knots. There's the temperature, which is weird. It's just above 0. I have no barometer as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's really weird. That's really weird. 2979. Yeah, well, it would be good if I knew what fuel used, fuel remaining. Okay, that's just that. I wonder what this is. Vertical speed. Oh, it's that one. This is the altitude. This is the autopilot. But I don't think I have any way to set the barometer. Or I think it's this one, maybe. Ah, I see. You said 2979? Well, I can't set it any. Ah, see, look at here, the barometer. Ah, okay. Then I get it. Yeah, that was it. But that shortcut didn't work. Okay. I get it. Now it's correct. No, it's not, because I set the altimeter on 8,600 before I did that. So it's all done. But I do wonder why it's... look at this. When I press D, it goes back to 28.10. So when I press DB, it goes back to this setting, 28.10. So that is why it's incorrect. I think the barometer setting for some reason is wrong in the game. Something where it takes it from. Yeah. And if I'm at 8,600, I actually need the barometer to be at 29.81. More Hydra! Welcome to the stream. You are entering as we are on the last leg. We are heading over the ocean towards Santa Maria in the Azores. And we are just confused over my plane. Because it doesn't recognize the barometer settings. I thought I was flying at 7,000, but my plane I was actually flying at 8,600. Which do that I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna go down to 7,000 again. Because that's where my plane is most effective, and could have also been the reason why I wasn't flying as fast as I thought. Also, if you haven't done it, please like the video, and also if you want to watch more, subscribe if you haven't done that. Yeah, we're gonna fly into these clouds. So it's not my altimeter that was incorrect, it was my barometer which is incorrect. Good thing. And I wonder why. I'm suddenly flying slower. While going down. I have fuel, I have everything. Is there a reason for my speed to start going down? I have fuel, I have everything. What is happening? There's something really weird going on with my plane. Did I break something? Why is my plane suddenly flying so slow? I have full throttle and I'm barely doing 110 and I have nothing there. I have the fuel flow is good. There is something really weird going on here. I have the gears out. What? Yeah, but for some reason my gears were out. I didn't pull out my gears. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong button. For some reason the plane decided that it wanted to deploy the gears, which was really weird. All of a sudden. Huh. I didn't push that button at all. That was really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't push the button at all. I don't know why I did that. I just descended and all of a sudden it decided that it wanted to lower the gear. And I looked at this one as well and he wasn't down. Huh. That was weird. Yeah, I'm gonna take and set this one to the correct again. I should be at 7,000 feet. There we go. Yeah, that was really weird. Looks like the plane wants me to crash. Yeah. No, I shouldn't have very big fuel mixture. I'm having my fuel mixture at 20%, and it's happy. 25%. Okay. Now we're flying normal again. Hey! The island are in sight. So we're gonna request landing here.
Santa Maria Tower, Beechcraft 15, 24 miles northwest, 7,000 feet to land.
Beechcraft 15, Santa Maria Tower. Altimeter 29.77, wind 218 at 5. Fly left traffic runway 36.
Enter left traffic runway tree 6 Beechcraft 15.
Make right base runway 18. I got left runway 36. So I got another runway than you. Yeah, that's weird. Altimeter 29.77. 29, 7, about there. Wind at 218. Oh, yeah, that's the reason. There's like the wind is coming from the side. That is why did it really doesn't matter if you fly in from the north or south. We can land and we can meet on the middle of the runway. Oh, nice that this is soon over. And then I only have a lot of flying to do tomorrow. In order to prepare for Tuesday's stream. Maybe I'll just skip Tuesday's stream and go straight for Friday instead, so I have more time. I will see if I manage to get the recordings done that I want. Minutes. No, not gonna do that. I am doing this in real time just because I want to. That is, I have decided. When I started doing this flight, it is that I am going to do it in real time. I am going to fly around the world the time it takes to fly around the world. So that is, call me crazy, but that is what I'm going to do. But I'm gonna get a faster plane. I have a plane in mind. Okay, good luck there with your ILS approach. The thing is that there is no ILS on runway 36. So even if I wanted to, I can't. Are you... You're flying in the wrong direction, Ed. Oh, no, now you're turning. They didn't want to give me an ILS approach. We'll see if we can see him coming in here. Somewhere. I want to see his landing.
Beechcraft 15, wing 217 at 5. Cleared to land runway tree 6.
Cleared to land runway tree 6 Beechcraft 15.
There we see. There is Ed coming in for landing. I'm actually just gonna do this. You overshot the localizer? Okay, but you landed, but you still landed. Whoa, okay. Landed. Whoa.
Beechcraft 15, contact ground on 118.1.
Gliding. Not exactly how I planned to end up, but
Beechcraft 15, acknowledge last transmission.
yeah.
118.1 Beechcraft 15. Goodbye.
That was payback for what you did in during my recording when you flew through me. Alright, we have finished all of the Azores and we did it in just under 5 hours and 30 minutes. My longest stream ever. In the next one, we'll see if I do it on Tuesday or Friday. Keep an eye on notifications. And that's when we go in first, just a little stop in Madeira, and then heading to Morocco.
Santa Maria ground, Beechcraft 15 taxi to parking.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway, Beechcraft 15.
Oh, thank you, Rod, for joining me. On this interesting flight. With some mishaps and some success. Okay, thank you all for watching, and hope that you want to come back. Turn off the engine. And thank you, Ed, for joining me on the flight. Keeping company. And sorry about that last thing.